we go. Let's get this shit show over and done with. Firstly, I'll be doing my usual thing in Raid Roulette. Good way of getting myself warmed up, you know how it is. Sorry for not streaming the past couple of days, I've not been too well. Shit's gone a bit south for me over the last few days. I had a few stomach issues. I was thinking about streaming last night, but didn't really get the chance to. I ain't gonna go into it because it got a bit grotesque. Gonna wait for my roulette to pop, and then we shall get going for more story. Got some more Heavensward to do. Also, no, I've got a quest to do over in the firmament. I'll deal with that later. That's a Yuffie cosplay. It's a very cute Yuffie cosplay there. Right on cue. Right on cue. Oh, brilliant. Oh, Titan. Get hit by that hurts. There we go. That's a tank buster. Oh shit. I don't know how I got caught in that. I don't know how I survived. Shit. Bullshit, that's going to suck if I get it there. go. This time I'm not get hit. At least this time I didn't get hit by anything. But still pretty nice. Oh shit. Right, this one's weird. Away. Don't fancy getting run over. Because he can and will run you over if you get in the way, and it will one-shot you. Go. Stand back because I don't fancy getting hit by that again. More boulders. Go and everyone stops. Some land. Not like it matters. Wrong spot. Never mind. Died before Plymouth break. Don't mind that fight. There we go. Right then. With that, back to the story. Let's see what they've got for me today. And for now, fortuitous timing as always, Taylor. Tataru was about to breach me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamine helped me to escape the crystal braves in Limsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzat Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Eden and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol think they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue to where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. It's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Sharlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. Oh, I know who it is. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. Metzen did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Taylor, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. You meaning so you can learn the latest gossip? In any case, good luck, Tataru. See, that's how we get most of our information. Tataru is a gossip. She talks a lot. And usually to the right people. Right then. Over to the knight. See, that's the thing with this guard. The congregation of their knights most holy is right next to the pub. Which is the best place for it, really. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, sir. Will do. Will do. Hang on.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Makes sense. Right then, what you got to say? Right then, what you got for me then, Sir Aymeric?
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Oh.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
No, it wouldn't.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
Yep.
I too had concerns. But when the warrior of light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would people have viewed my sights? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well have used their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
He's better than
I
most
only wish the
politicians.
people agreed that some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
What methods do we have?
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
No, that's a problem.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Hilda being in charge of that. It's like, I like Hilda, but I like her because she's quite crass, she's rude, she's very trigger happy, and she's violent. Probably the perfect person for the job when you think about it.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
I agree with you, but it's going to be messy.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Aymeric. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Oh, alright, that sounds pretty good.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with the Dauphin then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isolde's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favour?
We don't have a choice, do we, Alfie? We'll do it.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Right, then off we go.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Right then.
Yet while we dare to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim in the very hour of the hero's triumph.
He's back at full power.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
You see, you don't want to see a dragon's eyes flaming like that. It ain't a brilliant sight. In any case, let's see what Lucia's got for me. Oh, that's the normal Dragoon. That's the Heavensward, the Heavensward Dragoon attire. Really pretty. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Taylor and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Sorry, stuttering. Very well, I shall cease my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Taylor. Look at his setup, because that's also pretty good. Oh, that's the hailstorm stuff. I do confess that when I was looking about getting back in the ring, I wanted some wrestling tights designed in that setup. Designed in that style, but that's a pipe dream. I thought you might want to tell her Or would you rather I did all the talking? So, what was your secret meeting about? I'm all ears. Explain, explain, explain. Annex Shrine, blah blah blah. A diplomatic mission to Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with his troller in Littleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything. But this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavour to enjoy his troller, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let it be off, Taylor. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Trying to figure out what the setup is. About the fact that this guard, cold. Really damn cold. Like, they're just going to be a walking pair of like, if they're there in Ishgard in that attire, they are going to be nothing but a walking pair of nipples. You are ready then? Good, so am I. If you, Master Ralphno, would be so kind as to lead the way. The path is long but known to us. From Folker's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Right, so off to Tailfeather then. Right, so here we are, Tailfeather. Now let's headcanon that they walked, and I'm here in my flying fucking chair. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Izael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Ralphno, yet who can say what might come to pass? Should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you will follow me. Well then, off we go. I was going to fly there. You can see it from here, luckily. Hell of a big tower. Could do with some scaffolding so it can get fixed. It's been a bit damaged. Yeah, I know. This isn't as much of a slog as Realm Reborn was, luckily. Nowhere near. In any case, let's go and have a word with that. Let's go and have a word with our host. Right, where's the stairs? Go. She would be on top fucking floor, wouldn't she? Yeah, right about there. There we go. Oh, we're going to swap minions at last as well. Do you know what I think would come along? So one who I think would want to be along for this. Where is he? Let's knock up the green wire, that's not the one I need. Fuck is he? They need to search something because I got 200 bloody minions. So this is going to take a moment, folks. Trying to find the right bloody minion. That's Fafnir. Looking for Midgard Sword. There we go. No, that's a Dragonet. There we go. Meaty. So about that. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Isel. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honour to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Thornton and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoska, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Isel. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labour to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isel once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? The matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. There we go. Moreover, the Nath grow bold even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have my answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. I like how lose the content. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether what will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you don't wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. And I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. Pardon me. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters have remained unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one in which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Oh, of that you have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Well then. Basically, she's trying to do a bit of negotiating. Oh, yep. So it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she's privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with a Shtola in Edelshire. Right then, let's go meet her. Another conspicuously uneventful journey. It would seem we are destined not to be late. You can warp here! Ah, Taylor, it is good to see you. I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Daphne go well? Not perfectly. As well as can be expected, she must discuss surveying Rick's proposal with Racevelger, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when he explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Right then, let's go. Right, we're at our destination. Oh, he sat on my shoulder. Yeah, some minions do that. He only does it of his own free will, though. Here she comes.
Terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting. You need not apologise. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Pearl, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us. Oh please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the warrior of light. Yes. You certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
What's with this sir business?
And who is that I spy but young Alpha no Leather himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lists in your boots?
Oh jeez.
Miss Cryle and I met at the studio years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
There was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studio, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
That grin should sum it up nicely.
Thank you, Kyle.
She's like a mother embarrassing her kids.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
I'm getting screams out of this just because it's fucking hilarious.
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions. I gather you have new information to share with us. A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thank had left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Oh, nice!
What are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task, not in themselves anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand... Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best you explain your plan to her in person.
Oh, that'll go well. That'll go brilliantly well, won't it? Right then, let's go get this sorted out. Well, let's go on for a word with Thingy, Master Matoya. Ah, dear. The fake names in this game, the puns are ridiculous at this point. Another rank B1 again. If you're a rank A, I'd be like, I'll shout, then if no one goes along, I'll just kill him myself. IFC's busy, yeesh. One of them was in the Vigil, good fucking looks to them in there. Someone else is online in my old shell. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? You certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? No. Trust me. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. This way, and have a care where you tread. Yeah. Jeez, vicious is Master Matoya. Not one you want to be on the bad side of.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to rub your boots on the way in?
No, Just trouble.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Yeesh.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out of it again, what do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Well, okay, I can announce it.
You say? Oh, yes. The old crew set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our Order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our Order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Heidelin and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us.
Yep.
It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Menophilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand. But precautions had to be taken.
I mean, yeah, that's understandable.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
Keep your hat on.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the seventh dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
Sounds good to me.
And there I was, thinking I might want to make use of my years of experience. Wait here.
I mean, we could, but you're a hermit, and you'd probably tell us to fuck off.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance. Never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
That's what it is.
On the cusp of an honourable calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these her chosen warriors, Heidelin bequeathed to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
Ah, wonderful.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul, their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you will drop it and take it out of my sight, you may do with what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
So I just don't want to talk in the middle of cutscenes. In any case,
Then let us begin.
this is very good with ether, is Cryle.
hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Makes sense to me. I won't mind. But there was every chance we could have ran into him during Heavensward. We didn't. I think we were like ships passing each other in the night. Anyways, back to Tailfeather. From what I remember, this series of quests isn't too long. Let's have a look. In fact, almost halfway through 2.1 anyways. I need to get a new Right, have a word with Alfie now. But yeah, the goal tonight is to get through all the way through 3.3. Shouldn't take that long, to be honest. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily perhaps, but in his wounded state he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Quile. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two pairs. Ishtola and I will inquire the outlying encampments, while Taylor and Kryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lost Ast Vath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Had to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you have finished making your rounds. I get the feeling she was grinning to herself all the way throughout that. Yeah. Lupard? Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. Here you go. No, I haven't seen him around. Sorry. Right, let's have a word with, who's next? Grimold. Oh, I know Grimold will be over there then. Because it'll master swamp in this building. What is it you've got there? What is it you got there? Sketch? Yeah, someone we're looking for. Can't say I know his other face. Say he's somewhat of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself. And with style. Where they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like he were a bell at a bleeding ball. Sound like you, man? Yep. Yeah, that sounds like Thancred. That sounds like Thancred. I'm surprised he didn't try... Look, knowing Thancred, I'm surprised he didn't try and fuck it. Human man? Not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? Yeah, this one. Have a look. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This would be on the forest, as I recall, along river to west at Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. Lad were making no effort to cover his tracks, see. That and he were carrying an axe instead of a bow. Yeah, Thancred's not a hunter. I was headed for Lothast Vath. We got the Kryles around here. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Alright then. Over to Vath. Oh, well, I might as well just call it Vathton. The Vath are alright. Good bunch. Good with money. Good with fucking everything. I'm flying the wrong way. So it's been a couple of days and my mind has not been working properly. I've not been well. Let's go and have words with them then. We were to meet here, were we not? Yep, right then, let's wait for him. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Probably what, to be honest. What you got for us then? Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chance to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we may yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in sorts of garments fit for a man of refinement. Seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You're implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself? Well, if I recall, you yourself and May urged from a live stream as naked on name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Oh, is it now? Well, I'm pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. Stand to reason that Thancred found himself in the same, predicament. I'm probably shrinking a bit. This place is cold. In any case, if you had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, well, quite right, Ryle, quite right. Yep. Right. That's going funny. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothast Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. He's getting bloody embarrassed. Kryle is not someone you want to put you want to say something wrong in front of. She will embarrass you, she is merciless. Well then to the storyteller, the chief. See what he's got for me. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothast Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he's not prey, but a friend long missing. Good, good. He's a friend to the Vath as well. One with whom we have traded many times. Truly, and you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He often meats and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lothast Nath, not long ago, when he heard the one man had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned. Bidofnir say that the Nath had grown as before. What could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honoured Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim it as sacrifice. Good luck doing that with Thancred. The guy ain't one to go out quietly. It's fucking noisy boy. Yeah, this place is pretty. It's like flying through moorlands. A lot of trees. But yeah, I need to make up for a bit of lost time because, again, I was going to go yesterday, but I want to, well, and Tuesday I needed a break. Right, cool. Right then. Even at level 60, I'm still fucking one-shotting everything. Alright then, here we are. Balthas Nath. Oh! That ain't good.
This could be Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Yeah, it could be, but probably not. Oh! Oh. Them. You see, if I tried to do that, I'd get killed. Oh, brilliant. So we've both got the echo. Fucking brilliant.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools praying at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
Too many cigarettes.
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see.
Or
Perhaps you will not.
Also, that's foreshadowing to Shadowbringers, by the way. Big time.
So you are the warrior of light, the saviour of Eorzea.
Guess so. You're not from around here.
It's
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all.
Lost
Lost the step, have we?
We had business to take care of.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
Oh, brilliant.
It
It would seem we share a common enemy.
Mayhap
Mayhap you'll tell us who you are.
Shall
Shall we show them?
She's still got a good shield. Ow. Oh, brilliant. We're going flying. one person they could belong to. And the odds have just been evened. Thancred. Now see if not missed a step. Slightly bigger knives than before though. She's like, we need to go.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. So be it.
You have the numbers advantage, dickhead.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Can't wait. And she can mass teleport. Lovely.
Warriors of darkness. Really?
By the looks of things. Right, Thancred, you got some fucking explaining to do. Where have you been?
Thancred, are you all right? Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Agreed. Run. Oh, great. At the middle of a fate. The vision caught me unawares, and I was unprepared for their attack, but I could hear the colony chattering all around us. They were so loud, so unbearably loud. Do you need to sit down? I have water if it will help. We should be safe here. Our pursuers are not like to stray so far from the colony.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
You never will, it's Thancred.
My appetite for the dramatic. Have you forgotten the circumstances of our party? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magic to deliver me to some god-forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
Now see, it's not really changed, isn't it?
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all-together.
I like how there's a nutkin to take me.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I am not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met Vath before I was reunited with you.
They're flared.
You were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke. A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
Yeah, they kind of went there for you. Yeah, they went shopping for you, mate.
From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
You're welcome for that, by the way.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leader's past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Yep.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Protection not... So it is the Echo, that's all it can bloody be. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down Primals. Despite his declaration they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I found it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumours and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would soon not forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Ida and Papalimo found Taylor. Ah, memories. Seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labour to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been travelling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Aymric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony has given me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Taylor. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. And I think she probably needs a bit of a drink as well. Let's go and have a word with Thingy then, with Vidofnir. In we go. Have a word with Vidofnir. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekst the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, had again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where my own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a path for thy king betrayed. 'Twas my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we've made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Aymric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honoured to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. What's happening, Isel? Well, that you were here to see it. Right then, back to Ishgard.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honourable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honourable men, to whom Sir Aymric was no hero but a scheming patricide.
With a nice different out of him, which ain't good. We got shit to deal with when we get back to town.
Honourable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honourable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Looking to burn the city from the inside out. In any case, let's go. Back to Ishgard. Back to Foundation. We're not too far from who. Oh, and there's everyone on over here. Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Thancred on recent events. You slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind the 1,000-year war, thwarted a megalomaniacal archbishop's ambitions, and rode home on the back of the Father of Dragons. Does that about sum it up? Yeah, that about sums it up. Right, let us not keep Sir Aymric waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes. Quite well. Forgive me, you have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida, and Papalymo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory. One which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is rather less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Right then. Luckily, it's next up pub. I'm sure Sataru will be happy to hear it. Let's go for a word with Sataru first. I believe that is not Lost Allegan, that is Late Allegan. I need to find out how to get that. Have a word with Sataru first. We can celebrate Thanko's return later. You and Alphino are needed at the congregation. Yeah, I figured we'd be needed there after what we just saw. It appears though some priests need to learn a few lessons. Right then. To Lucia. And Hilda. You have returned. In this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Americ's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye. Sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Terugians tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Artwell not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around in the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in Broome. It is plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they've been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Gladly. Then let us be about it. Right, let's get the next quest underway. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations of where the fires were set? Mayhap there's a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Istola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. As you wish, mayhap Sataru can be of assistance as well. Meaning Taylor and I get the pillars. Oh, they're like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thank God of the signs of the seventh dawn. May I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. Name's Hilda. Simon, eh? And here I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn or serve value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. He's trying to flirt. He's trying to get his flirt on with bloody Hilda. That ain't going to end well. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she could not. Yeah, that tends to be true. Who you got in mind? Oh, aye. The infamous Lord Menelain de Forton, lover of women and wine. Though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I'd in mind. Capital suggestion, Taylor. A wheel about the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. Let's go and see him. Griddled I would accept. grizzled I will accept old? He's still trying it on. But yeah, I realise I might be butchering Hilda's accent because she's very West Country. Right, now for a Madeline de Forton. And Honorai. Master de Senna, I fear Lord Emanuele is once more straight on the path. As so often be the case, his renewed enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustration and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty. Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than does, and in Lord Emanuele I sense we have. Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than does, and in Lord Emanuele I sense we have living proof. Well, we go on then. Talk to the daft sod. He's a popular man then, isn't he? Well, well, if it isn't Taylor, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Explain, blah, blah, blah. Ah, yes, the arson, dreadful business that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flame, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened up to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Aymric's orders, from what I hear, a remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer a word of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. No, that drops a thankard. Wait a moment, I know what that is. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for Wootton Rose. Prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Oh, very well. If it would help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gratefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I'd hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Yours. Never mind. Oh, for our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Taylor, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I could. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city all by your lonesome, can we? We'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in his small clothes. Quite basically, he's trying to get his thing on with Hilda, and I don't think she'll have any of it. He's like, Thankard, my good man, seriously, keep it in your pants. You and Emanuele should do the same. Jesus fuck. Well, let's have a word with refugees then. Vault Priest, let's have a look, see if it's who I think it is. Oh, brilliant. This one. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is enough food and shelter for all in the Basilica. Halone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop, Sir Aymric, the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succour as well, sir? No, I'm here investigating the whole shit show that's been going on. So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid in your search, but I have a duty to foot these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Melee. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. Suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. And Middy's sitting on my shoulder again. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbours shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, don't know what we'd do. Well then, go rendezvous with Thancred. Sorry, my arse is going numb. To be fair, not being able to feel it is probably better for me right now after what happened yesterday. Well, let's see if I can jump down from here. Yes, I can. Finished then. Yep. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We'll require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatised girl if we are to invent. We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatised girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and none near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structures suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Avner will no doubt have an opinion. Well then, back to Foundation. Let's see where I need to go. Over near the pub. Sorry, woman. I've got something stuck in my fucking teeth, I'm sorry. And to the night. Alternatively, a bit further down. In the broom. Oh, well down here. You should have seen the way Alphino tackled him. Good, now that you are here, we can proceed with the interrogation. Silence will avail you naught, sir. Ah, Taylor, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we've detained suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to the eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We were to have words, he did not. So we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man! My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash, and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do so loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going! Sorry, had too much of my teeth. He wasn't pretty. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Furies' work, he said. I left it behind, tried to with all my heart, said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me! And there you have it, Hilda. Will you be so kind to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye. So long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Well, lovely. She'll have kneecapped him. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captor did call you bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person, or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation to discuss how best to proceed. Right then. With that, let's go and have a... With that. Back to the congregation. It's not even worth bloody teleporting. Here we go. See what Lucius got for me. On behalf of the Holy See of Isgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realising we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Arturel! Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Arturel, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you. And thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Well, then off we go. My Lord Atwell did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis a little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. What's that handling? Sir Hilda surprised me with the situation. Impressive work at Barlens. You failed the evil Nedhog, then... No. Ignore that one. There we go.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Oh!
Far too many to count.
You shouldn't be awake, you shouldn't be up, man.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
I like how she just bollocks him immediately.
I'm healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Oh, brilliant.
Lord Commander, and armed men received control of the vault.
Oh, brilliant.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered. When all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault. And they sent you to deliver their demands. They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of parricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Lovely. We got a fucking job to do then.
Ridiculous. Do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
They don't care.
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept that they know no going back. Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Yeah.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Science? Of course.
Yep, me too. Tancred's looking forward to it.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Afarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
So basically, they've got a hell of a thing to deal with. Right then. Rendezvous with Emmerich in the pillars next to... see where I need to be exactly. Near the Crozier. There we go. Talk to a different look, I think. Doing something suitably dark. One of my old favourites. It looks like they've got a back way in. Right next to Durandale Manor. Do not concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget I too am a knight. Ready when you are, Taylor. Just like old times, eh? Concentrate on freeing the hostages, I will tend to their wounds. Listen well, we will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one unclaimed to have served under Thord on the 7th. Might the same be true? I am told one claimed to have served under Thord on the 7th. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes. Which means they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defences against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artorel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honour if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavour. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Heloni is my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. And he wants a measure of revenge for his own brother. Well said, my friend. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Right then, into the vault we go. We got some dickheads to deal with. To seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. He was after the bloody refugee! What a name, Arturel Ironbow. You must hurry! The others were taken by Sir Simeonard! Sir Simeonard? So this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard! They've sounded the alarm! I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go! Secure the hostage, Taylor. Leave the others to us.
Down with you!
Is it over? They took the others somewhere. It all doesn't happen so quickly. There they are! Let none escape! Keep going! I will hold them here. Not alone you won't. Taylor, stay with Sir Aymeric and Lord Arturel. This way, Taylor! To the choir!
You underestimate me!
Right then, we got it. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy, I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and a hinslayer! And a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Oh, brilliant. Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honour. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Arturel, Taylor, leave us and save the hostages. I'll deal with Sir Simeonard. O Alone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked. Come then, let us see whom the Fury favours. Sir Aymeric is still wounded, Taylor. If we do not move quickly, he will surely fall. Must be others nearby, but where? Traitor! Kinslayer! By what sorcery do you yet stand? Enough. All of you, attack! I see no others. Come, Taylor. Sir Aymeric needs our help. You don't have to tell me twice. Basically, the true brothers of the faith are a bunch of terrorists. Well done. Now let us finish this, sir. Before the eyes of the gods. Stand fast, my brothers. The fury is with us.
This knight does not yield!
One day, I swear you will. Fury be praised. He took Melee! You must hurry. The priest took Melee upstairs when he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, he's pissed. That's a bloody maniac.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender. Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy, who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you. Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Oh, he's really pissed.
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
His father's blood's on mine. Oh shit. Takes a special sort of monster to do something like this. And that is the main reason I don't like the Ishgardian Church. Even Thor's like, oh shit. And everyone just seeing these priests do that. And then you see how the priest has fucked it for his entire group.
Bye.
Saved by a dragon. In front of pretty much all this guard.
The doctor!
have I chosen an inopportune moment?
No, I'd say you were just in time.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honoured to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Especially, you picked a good time.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
It was like, save me a lot. It looks like you just saved me a lot of work.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a saviour. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Israel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
Oh, hello. Bit off near.
I bear a message from my sire.
Go on.
From Gracefelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhog's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound. What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Hopefully not.
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
I need a
Here's the face evident. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day. Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between us?
Well, they'll shut one bunch up for sure.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to the cause.
Probably less now after loads
I
of people.
share your desire for lasting peace with the Giovannis, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefong you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son. Lord Egmont.
It's almost brought me to tears, that. He does go to make. I guess he's also going to make sure his dad's okay. Right, in any case, that is 3.1 completed. 3.2 next, complete with a really fast dungeon. One which I'll tank, because then I can at least set the pace properly. This has been a day's surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice. But 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the guardians who yet harbour doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Avric's words. Well, it is only me that I informed Tataru of what had occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left the Rising Stearns without saying goodbye. Yep, I might go pay a visit to the Stones myself. A moment, Halo. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? Not sure quite how to put it into words, but... No, he doesn't. So you sent it too, a subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. When he learned the nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Alright. Right then, I shall be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoy for now, but who can say how long it'll last? Right then. With that, I'll go on a word with Alphino at the manor. And again, think about getting a new bloody controller. And still there's loads of half-naked horseathons, which is a weird sentence. Lord Edmund told me all about what Vidofnir did. God, how I wish I'd been there to see it. Let's see what he has to say.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
Oh, my lord.
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Oh, thank you.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
Oh?
Sir Emeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Oh. Brilliant.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Dormidare and Zamile.
So I said to him, alas, he will not budge.
I think he's looking for an excuse to retire.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You
You sound just like him. Aye. I suspect that is what Horsefall would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horsefall. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Sounds good. Yeah, I will. As long as he's better to me, as long as he's better than my own
Come,
biological brother.
Madeleine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
He just shot him and look. He just shot him a look. I get the feeling he's off at Crozier. I get the feeling he's off at Crozier to gossip a bit more.
We should share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Will do. The Madeleine gossips a fucking lot.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
And as usual, there is some shit with someone else. Oh, there will be. Hang on a sec. This is thy proof, the Garoon Oracle, Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Oh. Someone doing some spying. Oh! Well, everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralgra it better be. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. That's the Alamegan resistance. What else have you got from the Tataru then? Well, before I do anything else, I'm going to go pay a visit to Mordona. See what they've got to say. There we go. Let's have a look in the Rising Stone and have a word with people. See what they've got to say, because I've always got interesting stuff to say in there. Feels as though all we do is track crystal shipments and spy upon beastmen strongholds. No, it's important work, but sometimes you want to be in the thick of it, you know? While your commands our efforts in the field, I tend to the administrative matters here. You might say my experiences with the Crystal Braves help prepare me for these duties. Pity I never had the chance to thank Captain Elbert for everything. I never realised Shinobi were capable of such amazing feats. Maybe I too should take up the short blades. The way the refugees looked away when we showed them the link pearl fragments. Aye. I think Gegmus might have the right of it. He's a good man, but I can tell the betrayal yet weighed on his mind. But the more the Braves have been like him. I'd wager those Alamegans know where Ida and Papalymo went. In fact, I would not be surprised if they helped them flee the city. Not that they would ever admit to such. After all, half the Braves up and turn their cloaks during a royal banquet. What reason do they have to believe us when we claim we're friends? He's right there. Aino, you cannot be serious! He must be 3 times your size! I mean, how would you even... Surely you haven't, no. No, don't tell me, don't want to know, I don't want... No, don't tell me, I don't want to know. I don't want to know! Clemens and Aina. You should have seen the way my man jumped for joy when he heard about his brother. By the by, you don't happen to know a reputable goldsmith, do you? Thinking of commissioning a pair of rings. You need to commission a new ring for yourself with Osha Balder. Praise the 12, they found him. We all found Hori. He's in Thavner looking after Miss Flamine, it seems. Imagine that, my brother, bodyguard of the antecedent's mother. Sure has come a long way. Talking with Isildur, I cannot help but wonder if we met long ago. Certainly feels as though we've known each other for years, if not decades. You did hear some of the mischief Hermé got up to back in the old country. It's not to make me think I still have a few good years of adventuring left in me. Yeah, my own hypothesis with him, headcanon with him, is after the Domans disappear, he winds up there somehow, as a teacher. In any case, back to Kurthus. Back to Ishgard. Right then. Right, let's see what Tataru has for me. Oh! Oh, they're back already. I've no tailor, I've been looking all over for you. We've received your news regarding Flamine, Hori, Balder and Coltonay. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Lintel. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pulls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, and you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news! To think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred. And Krile. What brings the two of you here? Krile and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Taylor, when you were fleeing Uldar with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace. A lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battlefield where Taylor failed the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. It was there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kral and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyse the ether therein. The two of you? Alone? I have proven a knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kral while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Taylor come along, who will see to Flamine's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrade's return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Leminson docks? Will do. And I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Right then, off we go. Off to Limsa. Oh jeez. It's always nice going to pick someone. At least it's good news to start it off with. Well, and where is she? It's over at the docks. Pretty much right next to the Arcanist Guild. And there she is. Is that... Oh, by the god, it is you! Well met, Taylor, well met. Why, if you didn't tell Odestra? Really, you didn't have to come all this way just for us. I did. You're the guard of honour, don't you? Oh, Taylor, how have you been? Come here. Let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I would about you. You all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hannish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most. But we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonay? Studied and trained from dusk and dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance... But those dark days are behind us at last. I should be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Ah yeah, she's still missing. We haven't found everyone yet. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Yeah, I didn't have much choice in the matter. Yeah, I'll give you the... We don't know all that much about what's happened yet. Forgive me, I'm sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be, he watched over from the first, long before me, and you will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much to be done and more. The braves may have blooded us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit, to the Scions, and our long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Yeah, shouldn't you get the boat to Thanalan first? Oh yeah, you just spent months on it. You probably just spent days on a boat. Right then. Thankfully, an Imperial gear doesn't really suit him that much.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let's see about our business then. The next troll may not be so credulous.
He's nicked off with his fucking gut.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favoured me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you all your charm? Or were you holding to himself your beloved?
Yeesh!
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Makes sense.
I see now where Alphinaud gets it from. Minfilia is the enemy. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A guru broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ulba. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every silence. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
He's always had a soft spot for Minfilia.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
There we go. And they've got themselves in. An Imperial castrum that's been sort of abandoned by the rest of them. Right then. Back to the toll. Well then, back to Flamine, Boulder and Coltonay. Home at last. I must make my rounds and see who remains. Yeah, we've got more people here now. Ah, it's great to be back in the toll. Ah, it even smells like adventure. Feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Boulder's always been alright. Well, let's have another word with everyone then. They seem happy. Is that the Lady Flamine I've heard so much about? Well, well, I shall have to introduce myself. And there they are at last. Thank the 12. Nothing like a homecoming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Taylor. We must tell the children at once. They've always been so fond of Ori. When our comrades betrayed us, I feared I was lost. How wrong I was. Aliana Nephemi. Fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. What a figure. She's well, though abroad on a mission at present. What does one the same without you? Welcome back, my lady. I know that Ergimus is getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook it on this occasion. Ah, we could do with more of that round here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. Better be good wine again. First Usher and now Hori. A passing fancy I could suffer, but this, she's hopeless. Utterly hopeless. Aye, I heard it all from Alian. So where is she? If I'm to greet the songstress of Uldar, I would do so on my feet. It's over there. Good luck. Secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land? Oh, it is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least, though I'm happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. I get some wine. I get the feeling these two have been playing cards and drinking. Oh my. Decisions. Huzzah, he's returned. Together my brother and I shall serve the Sire until the breaking of an 8th dawn. Osha, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why you, brother, you and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you're here, I sense you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me you trained at the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive. Me, brother, I have stood the trials of the brave, and drunk deep of the souls of my enemies. And he just have to sit down. Glad though I am to be home. I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. He's there just having a fucking snooze, I think. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. It was the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through these doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Naturally. I need to see how far through I am. Oh. Tancred and Krile contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Ishtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honour, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Mayhap it is best I remain ignorant of the details, otherwise I might be tempted to do something rash. I will place my faith in you all and the 12 to see her, and the 12 to see her return to me. Now that Lady Flamine and the others have returned, we can redouble our efforts to find Ida and Papalymo. If only we had some inkling of where they went when they left Pearl Lane. A shame that Higiri was not here to welcome Lady Flamine home. Still, it should be a pleasure to see the look on her face when she returns and learns of her homecoming. I know. I will look after him and see that he's fit for duty. About time everyone came back to the toll. Though there's still a few missing, like young Wilfred. Been too long since that boy and I had a drink. Yeah, he won't be coming back. Lately I've been practicing calisthenics every morning to stay loose and limber. Think I might be fit to venture out into the field once more. A warrior shouldn't boast and brag of his accomplishments, so it was taught to me by my father, and his father before him. But I must admit that I delight in hearing the young ones tell of their adventures. Their eagerness, their boldness, it is comforting and inspirational both. When the time comes to reclaim what was lost, I know they will rise to the challenge. But I don't understand. I was the hero in those expeditions. How could she have... Oh gods! I was living less than 10 forms away. I have no sister. Oh God Almighty, Aina! Fucking Aina! Looks like Hori off to a smashing start. Maybe I should leave him to it and say about being sociable myself. But I'd rather not. Besides, I'd rather not be around when these two rising stones begin to clash. Why not both? Perceptive as ever, brother. Aina and I have taken part in many of a mission together, and through adversity have we fought unbreakable bonds. Indeed, her skillful administrations have provided much comfort. Oh, God. But enough about me, brother. What of your escapades? And what of this fetching young lady with whom you seem so well acquainted? Very well acquainted indeed. We'll keep things running smoothly while you're away, sir. You should devote all your attention to the search for the missing scions. Alright then, I'm off to Whittleshire. Have fun. Jesus fuck. Aina is like a female Thancred. She wants to fuck anything that moves. Anything. In any case, I'm actually starting to get a bit drained. But I need to keep going. My apologies, I seem the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the ultimate weapon's destruction. The ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildi aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there's no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Ishtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Ishtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Ishtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You're implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea. In which case we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower. A Sharlayan construction perceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian. A contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the gatekeeper of the Antitower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Hang on a sec. There's 5 going to investment. I'm going to be using it after I'm done here. In any case, to the hinterlands. There's the west. Right then. Sorry. There we go. I'm driving a fucking chair. Right then. To Matoya's cave. You know, I don't know if she likes having people visit her all the time. Also, yeah, that's Alexander's his full size. Fucking enormous. Obnoxiously big. The most complex of all the primals and the one that's draining the most ether of the world. Yeah, we're pretty much right next to the Great Goobal Library. Next to Mount Goobal. Next to Mount Goobal. I didn't actually notice that before. Right then. Let's go see what Master Matoya has for me. Well then, let's have a word with Thingy. Where is she? There we go. Oh, what a surprise. Well. Hang on. What secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Just shrugs her shoulders, can't blame her. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum hoisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the outer tower was sealed, save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the water right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. Taylor can go. Take the Magicless Rogue too, if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work, and I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. Oh, and I shall be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Taylor. Thancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into an environment so thick with ether, so close to the ethereal sea, would be to risk further impairment, or worse. But Minfilia could be in there waiting for us. And you could die, and for what? If she's waiting beyond, Taylor will find her. Trust in him. Have faith. Damn it all. Bring her back to us. Will do. See what I can do, man. Right then. No, I don't need a tank anti-tower, do I? Honestly, we were going through that dungeon at a fucking pace. Because the anti-tower is possibly, out of all the dungeons, it's the fastest of all the level 60 dungeons. By far. There's people farming things, as per usual. Right. See if anyone wants to join me. Sorry, don't have much to say at the moment, just waiting for this dungeon to start. No one's answered. Oxen normally comes along, but he's they're AFK. See what I'm going to say then. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Do you hear me? Whatever it takes. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what you'll need to do once you reach the bottom. But you've always been resourceful, so... Long did I wonder what waited beyond that door. Several times in my youth I even tried to open it, but the walls placed upon it were far beyond my skill to dispel. Be that as it may, I hardly think the work of 3 Scions is fair trade for its opening. The least you would let me do is go in Thancred's place. Yep. In we go. Right then. Yeah. Right then, let's go kick some ass. I do love this. I enjoy this dungeon. Oh. There we go. This is easy. This is probably the fastest dungeon in the game. And they're only a baby. They're only a baby gunbreaker. Must have started learning it. Right, in any case, everything's going to die stupendously quickly here. Can't remember what the actual item level of this dungeon is, but the max item level at the time, or when you could, but it was already quick to do as it is. Yep. There we go. Come on. Luckily, you can't fall off. Which you wouldn't want, you really wouldn't want to do here, because that is the ethereal sea. There we go. First boss. So let's make sure this thing goes down. So we'll be able to make sure this thing goes down really, really fast. There we go. It's not easy being green, is it? Get those. Oh, typical. Dancing in a fucking bikini. I find the use of them in my glamour chest. You know, I'm glad we don't even have to talk. Looks like it's Brigington. There we go. I think he was going to die bloody quick. Typical, hopefully you don't do single pulls for the rest of the dungeon. Or she in this case. Mine has to go big. There we go. To do for me there. Right, hold on. This thing will go down quicker than the first one, a lot quicker. There we go. These things go down quick. Oh, so this boss came out very shortly after David Bowie passed away. Hence the name Ziggy, when he used the spell Stardust. Yep. I think he's getting reminded that he's got to be people with it. In any case. There we go. Boss enemy's almost down. Everything here is going to go down fucking fast. As it should do with this level. There we go. Yeah, Dragoon can be bloody strong when it wants to be. Go. I'm not even going to do the creepy doll voice. There we go. It's not even worth using all my abilities at this point in time. Basically, first bit of this fight, kill dolls. Yeah, they are very, very creepy. And then, second stage of the fight, kill big doll. Tank Buster. Oh, brilliant! Yeah, that doll's fucking creepy. That doll's really fucking creepy. The healer can have that com because they did damn good. I've got no use for long kilts. There we go. Let's see what else they've got for me. Oh, brilliant. Just the words I wanted to hear at this point in time. Hello, Heidelin. What the fuck do you want? Oh. There we go. And all her shards. I know that voice.
We are the word of the mother. He who was once called Ophelia.
Oh, brilliant. Now I know what's happened.
Much time has passed for thee since the bloody banquet. Since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Heidelin guided me towards Utola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered under the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
I'm going to stop after this cutscene, my stomach's going funny again.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In thundering star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
Sorry.
The Radiarch longed to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labour without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardour, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoicing.
Stomach's causing me a lot of trouble right now. Again, once I'm done with this cutscene, I'm going to have to log out. I don't want to have to...
7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Assassins cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal path is respect. With what remains, I will return to the shore of the sea.
Thank you, Minfilia. Again, I apologise, my stomach is giving me a lot of trouble.
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Apologies. Never mind, I think it was just wind. I hope it was just wind.
Thank you, 12.
I'll keep on going through it.
Did you find Minfilia?
After a fashion, yes. But she can't come back.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Do you want to? I don't.
Nor am I. Kyle?
He ain't happy. I think he gets it.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
Yep.
But
That cannot be. Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The signs of the seventh dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever a realm is threatened, be it by primal, Ascian, Guardian, or any other, we take up arms in her defense. That all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
She's right. You lost some
I know
people.
the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
It's more so they can mourn. Because we've lost one of ours. Effectively.
Thancred, wait!
And he will be as pissed about it as everyone else.
No, this is all wrong.
We've come too far for you to break now. Undoubtedly, we were going to lose some allies along the way. It is a blessed few who get to choose how and when and for what they die. Not that you need reminding, I suppose. But that boy... For all the suffering is known, he still clings to the notion that there is a cosmic justice. A morality by which we are saved and condemned. And there isn't. See, she's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought were best. I know that, I do, Taylor. To give all for her beliefs, whatever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be to stand against the darker defence of the light? And yet, where does it end? Sacrifice? The loss? I keep going. I must ask you to breathe not a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamine. I will brief to Taro what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Taylor, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Aymeric while you were away. It seems he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain it in person. May I have you to pay him a visit? Will do. Hopefully he's feeling better after his recent stabbing. Yeah, I thought I couldn't continue. I think I can. I'm not feeling too sick now. Sorry. Emails. Right, let's keep on going. Go on over a word with Sir Aymeric. Over by the knight. Master Destrina, the Lord Commander left instructions that you are to be shown inside. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Sorry.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
I did.
Good. You of all people should be present.
Go on. What's all this about?
When the true brothers of the faith seize control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity will we bless with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope.
No, they couldn't.
Needless to say, we could scarce have such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
I suppose it would.
Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
He's right. You're right, man. Right. Oh, you're right. You mean... You're still wounded, aren't you?
There's nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, you might want to have a few days in bed.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in this regard. Many of whom sympathize with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots.
Oh, good.
The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
Alright. Let's do it then.
I knew you would understand.
You think I've ordered?
The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Varvanian territory in Fulton's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late after all.
I guess not. I'll have words with her then.
One more thing.
Yeah?
A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, it is long overdue.
I guess so. Well, as long as it didn't wind up like the banquet. God knows I could do with one. Right then, with that, over to the nest. I thought I'd stop early, but I guess I didn't. Looks like I'm teleporting. Just randomly checking the site. Websites as things go along. There we go. Let's go and have a word with Lucia. Lucia does seem to have a lot. She's got a good head on her shoulders. The Lord Commander said he would come, Taylor. Well, he was right. Here I am. What have you got for me then? As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a release that will be unveiled during the conference. Masons labour night and day to see it finished on schedule. Sir Aymeric wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. Well, I think he will be pleased with the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to resolution fills me with strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. Will do, will do. God knows I could do with a pint. Well then, if you would rather not take a rest, why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who come far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Arturel and Amanelaine, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Alright. Good luck. Right, have a word with Sir Redwald. I'm glad to see that the rumours are true. Well met, Master Destrina, and fear not, I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. Last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Yeah, I think they'll have told them. Do you know when everything's set to begin? Not sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Aymeric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man who risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? He's more than a fighter too, he's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Hopefully he can. Ah, roast. Bloody exciting, innit? Not just in peace with dragons, but with all the heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragonfire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. So hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. I think it's like, you know what, as long as things go well, we're fine. Ah, there's Sir Arturel and there's Arturel and Amanelaine and Honorar. Ah, still here, old boy. This really isn't the time. I will do my utmost to keep him out of trouble, but I may require your assistance later. Apologies, arse is none. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Sorry, some on the floor. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy reality. And here I am, labouring to make it so. Yes, you are. Good to see you here. Good to know you're here. Ooh, Lucia. Lord Arturel, if I may? Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound to Falcon's Nest. Fury take me, they would defy Sir Aymeric's commands. If they dare attack Vidofnir, he will not come to that. But to see that he does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Forton present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Amanelaine while I'm away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty. Simple but honourable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he's taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return. Exhausting though that may be. Alright, I will do. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Oh great, I'm fucking babysitting his baby brother. Was that Lord Atwarel leaving with the first commander just now? I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Atwarel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. Since you're here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travellers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, I know. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not call the roaming packs. Your map, if I may. Right there, those are the points our scouts march for patrol. I'll leave it to you, old boy. Come, Honora, I must return to my rounds. Oh, do be careful, my lord. Yeah, there'll be a lot more... Yeah, I'm a lot scarier than the wolves. I mean, I can kind of understand where Atwarel's coming from. And also the convicts is going to be a bit of a rowdy bunch. Right, in any case, let's have a few words. Wolf's dead. There we go. And more of them. All's done. Advantages to being at this level, you can still one-shot bloody everything, for the most part. I have a feeling that'll end soon. He'd better not have gone for a drink. Oh good, he's not. Terrible imposition though it was, I am relieved that my lord did not think to tend to the wolves by himself. Taylor Destra, Wolf's Bane, pleased to me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you, you know, the one who made that arsonist confess. Clever that. Thankwood was it, he was asking after you. Anyway, once I noted the garage weapons he was spotting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. Dispatch him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Basically, he conscripted Thancred as well. It's like, I'm not allowed to leave. It's like, I'm not allowed to leave the nest. Would you go and deal with this for me? Oh, why not? It'll kill a bit of time. He's running around in a pair of fucking what looks like Daisy Dukes in this kind of weather. Fuck that. Like, I'm surprised we hadn't seen Thancred over here with Isidore. Ah, Dolmen gear. Oh, that's also he's a baby samurai. Pardon me. Stay your weapons, we come in peace. Lady Iceheart told us tales of it often here. If she would trust in Sir Aymeric, then we too would hear what he had to say. Wolves caught us unawares, and were it not for this man, we would have surely died. Oh, good job, Thancred. Fancy meeting you here, Taylor. So it's fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest then and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Alright, alright. See what I can do. There we go. Yep. Someone doing a fate. Hopefully it goes well for them. One whiskey, one goat, one spear. Basically, oh, I know why. People grinding up the relics. Again, I can't say I blame them. It's not a quick process. Bit of a ball ache, if I can say so. It's always the younger one. Every time, without fail. How wonderful you found Master Thancred. As ever, I could not help but fear the worst. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if ever I saw them. Comrades in arms reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you both guaranteed the safety of our many guests. But on behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. But with that, there is naught left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. Oh, and this should have go of course without saying, but let's keep those last few favours between us, yes? That's what I'll wouldn't understand. I think he'd slap you, mate. Right then, the first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Taylor, I shall join you anon. Basically, he's ordered us to go get our dinner. They send me infirmary, making sure someone's alright.
Welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
So Communist Guardians seem to have a bit of a West Country accent.
Cold, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Thank you, sweetheart. In any case, well, it's nice, but
Free food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all.
I guess so.
Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time. After all them years of fighting.
Guess so.
When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
You don't seem too happy with this. Oh, that ain't good. Feels like smells like more than. What did you put in my drink? You ain't gonna have enough time.
This was never your fight.
Fucking brilliant. We just got drugged. Great, we just got drugged. And now we get the echo.
My son. They told me he walks us and her legs full. Him and the rest of his unit.
He told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting.
Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future, my flesh and blood, my heart.
They even look into the future. And we lost our fair share.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness. Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace that Eric promises them. They know when their hearts is alive, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. Not I.
You must be
I
their
see the
leader.
worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about kings of hell, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? And they bollocks. It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Everett and the rest of them bloody falling for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Falcon's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
Well, they won't be forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Basically, they look to undo all the hard work we've done.
Hey! This is no time for napping.
I wasn't napping, my drink got drugged. Where's my spear and where's me? Where's my
You had your
spear?
wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Yeah, yeah. Go get me spear and me circ, you know, me helmet, and I'll be joining you. Thank you, Thancred. Great.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dragonians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never return from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones show no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gaping! Do something, man! Stop! Yes, my lord!
He's told the most panicked person there to do something and it's going to end fucking badly.
See here the true nature
of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragonsong or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Maybe shooting her in the stomach is not the best thing. Maybe shooting her with arrows ain't the best thing to do, you fucking imbecile.
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
And they're all really pissed at him now.
I gave no such order.
You almost fucked this up for everyone. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the First Commander and Lord Aswarel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with the messenger who said they will be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Manalain has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. Yeah, we'd best make sure everyone's alright. Right then. My wife and I fell while fleeing the others at first. The Charutans tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and what for? Fucking ego. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? Their call to justice can never be answered. Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. I had heard the rumours that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it'd be a good idea to let them have the run of the Falcon's Nest? When I say him and Sir Aymeric take the bloody change and shove up their arses, not be taken in by that rot again. Yeah, believe me. Yeah, I'm gonna have words with the Manalain. He was not meant to have command. Right, where's Thancred? This fella. God, how could have been so foolish? She was right. Not entirely. Meanwhile, we've got someone to deck. Well, what say you? Yeah, things ain't looking so good. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who amongst us has not lost loved ones? Let's see how far I've got to go then. I might be able to keep going. I've got... Lord Aswarel and the First Commander should have returned by now. Yeah. To the tavern then. The first order of business will be to speak with Lord Manalain, and I somehow doubt he's moved an ilm since last we saw him. Yeah, I get the feeling he's in for the bollocking of a lifetime. To be fair, I'd be bloody bollocking him. Fucking controller. Seriously, that was not the best thing to do. Ordering them to shoot someone. Fury take me, what a disaster. I never should have left. My apologies, Taylor. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Amanelane ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the glance of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Trudrans are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is likely that the convicts who drew us away from the hamlets were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much time plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did their success. Whether the mood of the hamlets is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labours. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. We can't cancel now. You spoke with them then? I see. Sir Aymeric places trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. People's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can find a means to remind them, to show them once more that the promise that holds change for all, then this tragedy shall too pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Aymeric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Taylor, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Will do, will do. Get up, Amanelane. You're going with him. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come on, Owa. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I've not seen him for some time. Oh no, I could have sworn he was... Oh, fucking brilliant. Right then. I get the feeling this whole thing is... Oh, God. The boy struck me rather devoted type. What reason would he have to leave his master unattended for so long? Yeah. Yeah. Well then, where the fuck is he? Oh great, he's over here. On a ra. You alright, man? You alright, kid? I guess not. Oh,
no. What have they done to you? Onowa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
He's about to give all of them flustered.
You imbecile! What in the seven hell's happened to you? My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed the wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
God forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
He's got a bit... I think the kids...
Onowa! Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairoujan without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
You know what? This has been a long... Thancred, don't. Alright.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Okay, that was a mistake. I think he's hurt his hand.
And what do you know about consequences? You always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
You shouldn't have done that, Amanda Lane. Ow! Yeah, maybe you shouldn't let me do that.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed.
I think, Thancred, we need some Kairoujans over here. A pair. I think he just broken his nose.
To live with it. I have.
I think you're not... Thancred, I don't think he heard you. Oh, good. You're conscious. I mean, oh dear. Oh good. You're conscious. Right then. Let's go see if that... I'm going to leave you two to it. Thank you. You alright, man? I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. He broke his nose. Not that I disagree. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... Easy, Thancred. I've no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity and blood. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Oh, brilliant. Right then, back to town. Okay, I think he's carted him off. I think he's carted him off to the Kairoujans. Probably a good bloody move. Right to the knight. That lordling's an idiot. You're expected, sir. Pray proceed. Yeah. Right then. Yeah, I'm here to yeah. Hello, Edmund. We received troubling reports from Falcon's Nest. What befell you there? I'll explain to you and Daemeric at the same time. Things all went to shit and you need to slap some sense into a manor lane. Oh, hello, Thancred. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Taylor. Every man, woman and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumoured my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Do you want to explain or shall I? I'll do it then. Right, basically, there were a protest and he ordered someone to stop the woman Someone who was panicking and they shot her in the stomach. Hope that she lives. I see, so that's the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He's further the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war that vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show over our suffering? I thought of peace sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it. We must needs first find a way to honour the sacrifice of our forefathers, without glorifying in their excesses. Difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur others' disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth would ever serve us well, I fear, yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises, to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with common threats. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the Allied's finest nation's finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I will have a request. I would have my son Amanelane take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation an honour. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Taylor, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Allied leaders at once, and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Yep. So that is a solution. A grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? We've come this far, have we not? Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it would be a shame to not see it through to the bitter end. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Aymeric wishes to field a force comprising of both his Temple Knight and Tilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she'll have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. He's like, yeah, I'm going to ask her. Oh, Lucia. Well met, Taylor. Have you spoken with Sir Aymeric? Yep, he had an idea, something to do with the grand melee. Fancy it? I was aware of the Alliance's request. So, Sir Aymeric would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. Not that I doubt the efficiency of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me a reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch, Thancred's gone to go ask. Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Look, I get the feeling Hilda will want in herself. It's Hilda. Oh, that's Gambler's Gear. Oh, Plaguebringer. That is very pretty, actually. Right, in any case. Something a bit more suited for the event. I thought you had something to discuss with the First Commander. Sorted already. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Aymeric's grand soiree. Seemed to have expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, I've got a letter for you here from Lucia. Well, seems the First Commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? I reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take the minds of getting that hide stand and all. Think about it, eh? Hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favourite lordling, have you? Not yet. Oh, I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search foundation and view the pillars. Yeah, I get the feeling I know where the dickhead'll be. Yeah. Basically, our favourite little fucking lordling has nearly got us, has really put us in the shit. To the Crozier. And if you don't join in, I'm going to stab him myself. You don't make a good job of hiding yourself, Manlane. I want a fucking word with you. I carried on a while to the manor. Our Beskar Rutan's attending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. Yeah, the Lord Commander wants to join in something. You've been volunteered for the Grand Melee. So Father has volunteered me for this Grand Melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making decisions for me. Do you want another decking? You'll join in. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the man you want to be, whereas I... Do not fucking start! I'm a son of House Fortomp, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Do not even get on with this. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes. But not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. Suppose I convinced myself I was above it, until your friends showed me otherwise. Yeah, I will breathe, yeah. I will move your nose 2 inches to the left. Shut the fuck up and stop moaning. When I saw Onawa, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Aymeric and make my own decision. Yeah, he will be... Yeah, if you say no, he'll fucking shank you. Right. Yeah, I'm not happy with... I'm really not happy with him. Right then, have a word with Aymeric. If needs be, see if I need to remove his boots from Manalane's arse. No more excuses. This will be my choice and mine alone. Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matter demands his personal attention? This young dickhead over here. I see. Very well, you may enter.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak to you before the Grand Melee. Proceed.
Carefully.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still, you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Ananale. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward. I want to believe. I do.
And believe.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pause has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Ananale de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Oh, good.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord. You will take charge of the Asgardian forces. For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
You know, I knew this was coming.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory, a warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend?
Yeah,
One more time.
Yeah. You know what? Got plenty of allies on other sides. I could join any side I wanted, and they'd probably win. But you know what? I'm in. I'll do it.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Well, let's keep going then. Let's kick some ass. God help me, I think I might be in... Oh, God help me, I think I might be in love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment I was fair. Sorry, Sitter's chatting to me now. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Yep. Sir Emric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Talo. We must not fail. We won't. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces, outside of Kazno, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. Speak with the Manlane outside the Gates of Judgment. So over to Kurthus we go. There we go, right. The Gates of Judgment. Sorry, my sister's asking how I am, so I've got to tell her. You know how it is. Right then. Let's go see what they've got for me. Yeah. It ain't often highborn dandies deign to fight alongside us hoi polloi. Like all our name days roll into one, it is. Then again, it's our national pride at stake. There's at stake, national and personal. I ain't about to let his naughty-nosed lordlings show me up. It is a matter of pride for the Alliance as well. They will not scruple to send their best against us. Yet we must not be cowed. Too much rests on our success. A Dragoon-style Tifa, nice. The second and Commander and Hilda's Lieutenant shall see to the security of the city in my absence. The melee demands my undivided attention. It looks to be a veritable who's who of the Eorzean Alliance. The only question is who came to what and who came to fight. Nanamo. Definitely Nanamo. There he is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question... Nothing, never mind. To think we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am... mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory. Oh, the glory of the... Oh, the stories I will tell Honorar when he awakes. I'm ready, old boy. Are you? Hell yeah. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colours of House Fortomp into battle. Pray do us this honour. Sounds good to me. They've sent some pretty hardcore folk. Oh shit. They ain't fucking around. They've sent Raoul Barn. This is the sort of shit he used to do. I find it unusual seeing
Let all here
myself in
present
that gear.
heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ul'dan, Gridanian and Lamington forces will be pitted against a company of its Guardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. When defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point. Defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possessing enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Always ready then. Very well.
Right, on we go.
Brave men and women of the Eotian Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Right then. Here we go. Forward is guard! Oh jeez.
There you go!
She realised going against her. Furious gaze has fallen on General Oban and... Oh, brilliant. You and me. Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone be on your guard! All forces, fall back! And he's like, you know what? Fuck you. And he just no. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. I will deal with him. I love this fight. Daft sod. You were the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line on Talo now. That ain't gonna do much. Not against him. Oh! Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Sounds good to me. Damn it all! I got this. Been waiting for this a long time. Right then. Let's go. My fury. There's two of them in there. On your guard, Lord of Manolane, our fight is not yet finished. That all you bastards have got. Right, take your victory, you've earned it. Yeah, I just annihilated him. I probably should have done that at level at I-210. Because that's the gear level you're meant to use. I had 60 item levels on him. But yeah, at early gear levels he can be fucking tricky.
Did he win? Then we...
Yep.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard! Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors.
There's the fury you will master.
Yeah. Don't lie, I enjoyed that.
My lungs are burning. I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it. But then I did. We did. We faced the alliance's best, and together with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Sounds good to me. So that's patch 3.2 done. I'm actually going to stop for now. Well, once this patch is pretty much over.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. Well, doubtless less than pleased. I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honoured to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honour was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervour you displayed in opposing them.
Bet your ass he does.
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colours.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offence, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubon. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and low-born alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes.
8 quests left to go.
People. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
No worries, Tancred. Think everyone's doing better.
The Guardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
You alright? Or did
Here's but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns.
Yeah, fair enough, Tancred.
Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your stoner never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Ophelia would have done.
Guess so. Right then, that's that quest over and done with. That's one of the best instances in the game. And that's his rock. Those balls, I've forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the blood sands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, how much you've endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardens and celebrate your victory. You've earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. I would have invited them in for the peace talks. In any case, to Tancred. Well, to everyone else. The messengers have already been dispatched. Let us pray that this victory has the desired effect. I confess it stung my pride to be brushed aside so easily. But when the flames had subsided and I saw you standing there triumphant, there was only gladness in my heart. There was just another battle for you, I bet, but for my lot. He wasn't so much the fighting as the not tripping over each other's feet. His lordship might think about laying on some actual training for us next time. Yeah, but you enjoyed it, didn't you? I suppose so. Said your goodbyes? Said your goodbyes? Yep. In all the years I've known Roban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? These Guardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Taylor. You made this happen. Yeah, I will be. Right, to Aymeric. We have done it. No, you have done it. You've bought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Sounds good to me. Right, in we go. Sorry.
My lord!
I thought it was about to heave just then. That's like my lord, and I just.
Oh no, my boy.
Sorry.
Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. I think I was worried sick over you.
not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our relation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Aeolsian alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Freysvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Sounds good to us?
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artwarel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you'll place yourself at your brother's disposal. He'll be glad of your assistance.
He's like, you're not fucking up it? It's like, you're not fucking it up this time.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
Probably a good move. I think they'd enjoy this. Be a chance for them to have a drink and relax.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Sounds good to me. Right then. They say you defeated General Orban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others that only that our search for Minfilia has reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left Falcon's Nest, but I thought it better keep to myself for a time. I want to rely on you over much when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artwarel has need of our assistance. Right, and I'm going to go see how Tataru's doing in the pub. I get the feeling that the Falcon's Nest, that the Forgotten Knights throughout this mess will have made a killing. That's our situation I think he would do. She's not here. Right then, to the nest. Right then, let's see what they've got for me here. Artwarel, where the fuck are you? Did you hear about how Ishgard trounced the Alliance forces in the Grand Melee? Huh, I knew there'd be no match for us. All credit to the Lord Commander, I say. I know some still have their doubts about his watch initiative, but who can argue with results like that? While I'm here, my family are at home celebrating the birth of our grandson. Though it pains me to be so far away, my wife insisted that one of us attend the ceremony. So to tell the boy this day when he's old enough to understand. The world he will know as an adult should be much changed if Sir Emmerich's conference succeeds. And if each and every one of us lends him our support. See what Lobon Hughes has to say then. I haven't forgotten about what happened, but everyone else seems willing to give Sir Maybrick another chance. So I will too. Probably a good move. Well then, let's have a word with Artorel then. Oh, honest matron. I held on to the anger for so long. It was the only way I could cope with my husband's passing. My daughter, stubborn as she is, insisted that we attend. I never thought this day would come. I never wanted it, never needed it, but when I saw these young ones, for their sake then, and perhaps for his memory too. You'll see, Mother, you'll see. And I bet after the fight, only a few of them actually saw the fight. Well met, Master Destrona, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonour his house, but you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We have made our intentions known that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still so much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you, and Master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg of your assistance again, I will have words. And imagine him being like, you two to the pub. Well, there you have it. We've been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? I have naught else to do. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. Yeah, this time no one's spiking my fucking drink.
The appointed hour approaches.
Oh, brilliant. It's about time then.
Aye.
Hope he's not getting nervous.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
She's like, you'd better do it right this
If you
time.
choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
I swear to God she wants to fuck him.
How long it has been since our peoples met thus, children of Thornton, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Resvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood, which they yearn to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we the living can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us give them a new legacy. Life.
Well, that just breaks.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Odin?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Even she's like, wow. And a massive gemstone right in the middle.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Oh shit, that ain't good. Oh shit. It's gonna take more than about an hour to deal with him. That's to let you know what a dragon can do, what a great worm can do with both its eyes at full power. Unless you know what Nidhogg wants.
The final chorus is high, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
Something else.
Even he's like, fuck, that's bad. And there we are. Nidhogg. Even he's like, oh fuck.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
He's a monster of a dragon, and he's just fucks things.
Hell, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
He's also partially right.
Aye, there'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone.
So then we know what we need to do.
Let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Get to Nidhogg! Get to Nidhogg! Get to Nidhogg! Death 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 to Nidhogg!
He's like, this is bad. You know what needs to be done. And we know what Nidhogg needs, so now we need to go deal with him. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Till the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azizlar was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aymeric. For a mercy, Vidofnia's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annick's shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like a Stymian. We'll do what we have to, and deal with him. Right, feed the bird. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I rather envisaged happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say, not to the Warrior of Light or even to my fellow Scion, but to you, Taylor, my friend. But not here, no. Now, but of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Sounds good to me. Yeah! So Nidhogg's fucks things. So firstly, a maiden fucks things. So firstly, a maid fucks things. Then, that fucking dragon Nidhogg comes and fucks everything up. For himself more than anything else. Yep. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yeah, sounds good to me.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
I noticed. Thank you for the drink. Thanks for the drink.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these? I thought something warming might not go amiss.
Probably wise.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horseron called it.
Yeah.
I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
She would have made a fine scion.
Master Latoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight, and why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore.
You're still growing, kid.
I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I agree. And we will. Reminds me too much of Archifont, man. Way too much. They're sitting out there, sitting up in the mists. With Estinian and Azelle. Sitting in here drinking cocoa with you and Estinian. To aid those in need. To aid those in need.
Lord Archifont would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
You bet your ass, kid. You bet your ass. Right then. We've still got more to do. Thank you, Talo. It is unfair of me to burden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. If he stays for us at Fortaunt Manor, let us not keep her waiting any longer. Right then, with that, back to Ishgard, back to Foundation. Then we'll go to, to the stone, see what everyone has to say. Right then. To Alpha now. In Tataru, I mean. Yet again we walk in an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succour in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favour. Hear, hear, let no one say the scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papalymo? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. We'll find out more about that later. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion there is much we have yet to learn. Foreshadowing. In any case, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. Causes and costs.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. Terrible, consuming rage.
Yep.
Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us that beyond these passing conflicts the trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
One moment, I just need to go put my phone on charge. I just realised that now. Get out of the way.
So that's your aim, is it? You disapprove? Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Maybe. And there's one of the Warriors of Darkness. Doesn't look too happy. And Thancred's seen him.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raised their voices for the final chorus of the Dragonsong War.
Looks like we've got to bring it to an end. Right, we'll continue. Just going to mention, the next couple of streams might be a bit shorter. Oh, back to Thancred and Bankseed and Papalimo. Caution, Ida, that is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. Oh, shit. I know exactly who that is. Won't be telling you his name yet, but you'll be dealing with him soon enough. We'll be dealing with him soon enough. The Griffin. This is just starting to build up to Stormblood. In any case, back to the house for tonight. In any case, firstly, I'm going to pay a quick visit to Mordona, see how everyone's doing over there. Yep. There we go. That's still the same thing. Basically, exactly the fucking same by the looks of things. Back to Foundation, back to Ishgard then. Controller. Last vigil. Ah, Master Destrina, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Alright then. What you got for me, Alfie? Into Taru? The Silence will find a way, I just know we will. Ah, Taylor, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. Alright, what you got for me? I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returned again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian. He was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation in Adizlar, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Ishtola and Kryl for a more empirical approach, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Knights. Shall we go? Right then. Pub. Excellent. Let us not keep our honoured colleagues waiting. Well, if in doubt, the pub's always a good place to go for this sort of thing. Wrong thing to do. Right, I need to go to the Forgotten Knight. There we go. Right then, Kryl, what you got for me, love?
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
I get the feeling she'll be a couple of gin and tonics in, or martinis or whatever she drinks.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company.
Well, that works.
Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Basically, she was having a drink.
Gibril got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Oh good, so it's good shit.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Oh no, quite right.
The matter of that poor dragoon.
Yeah.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we?
Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Yeah.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the great worm.
Wasn't even a shadowy semblance, it was Nidhogg.
When he appeared at Fulton's nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
You noticed that
Because
too.
only his armour had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I described dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Hopefully not.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Ishtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Ishtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
So he's still there.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Good.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armour?
We know not if that would serve to separate worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
It's a
Should
tricky
I
thing to
offer
do.
even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods I shall be the first to try.
No. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be saviour might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armour and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
I found you at last.
Oh, Honowa! What you got for me, lad?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Okay.
Sir Emerald would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Honowa.
Twould
Seem duty calls. Praise be to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Ishtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
In all seriousness, try some of the other drinks here. Alright.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Will do, but I can't make any promises that I won't do anything rash either. Because I give a shit about Estinian and all. Oh, MIDI. Fuck knows, MIDI. Fuck knows. Just that he won't get involved because he's pretty much neutral, and if he didn't, he's not got enough ether yet.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Yep. And Nidhogg is a monster. An absolute demon of a dragon. Right then. Speak with Alpha now. What news has Sir Aymeric to share with us, I wonder? Might Sir Aymeric perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located... I'd say mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
Okay, what you got for me?
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoitre the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that.
Yep. Honestly, I didn't think Nidhogg had that long
Indeed,
left.
he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defences are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch.
I thought
But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak in praise, Stalga.
Yep, that's who he's met, yep.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... How shall I put this?
Fucking tricky.
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Graysvelder's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men.
I get the feeling you described him as fucking useless.
But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard.
Can't promise his answer will be
Come what
good.
may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Gladly. I'm in. You'd best be in as well.
Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we should pray for your swift return.
Honestly, I'd be calling for more than just the high houses. Right then, Emmerich, what else have you got for me, man? Excuse me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich, to Taylor and I, Ishgard it is a second home. I missed that bit, sorry. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mr. Tataru that you will be escorting me to Soam Arl. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at zenith in the churning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best to we pay a visit to Annick's shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this is in part out of concern of our condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forelands, then. Right, off we go, then. Right, over to Annick's shrine. Yeah, we are coming to the end of the storyline of the Dragonsong War arc. Right then, she'll be upstairs. She'll be upstairs, and I get the feeling that she won't. That she ain't too happy with what happened. Right, one more floor, I think. There we go. To the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you over much. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honour at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologise unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was timid by the fires of battle ere thy grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called old friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancour. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Soam Arl to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgr's heart remained unchanged then. A pity. But if it's folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Alright then. And up to Nidhogg we go. Though we expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the eye of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Taylor. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Right then. Up to the mists, up to Mogholm. I'm gonna wind up wanting to. I'm not going to wind up wanting to kill a Moogle again, am I? Right, here we go. Hey, Merrick. Like the view? I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. Oh, one's mind paints a pale picture of His Majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I'm reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Astinian and Iselia walked at our side. Papa, is that you, Taylor? Yep. Oh, Evident Margaret. Don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. He's messing around. I can't remember your name either. At least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Taylor? Apologies, friend, but all Moogles look the same to me. Nice ceiling, and I suppose our time around the campfire admittedly. It's easier than I thought it did. It's Morgan, by the way. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Bog home, Kupo? Yeah, we need to go see Hraesvelgr, stupid it might be. Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgr. Well, I hope you've bought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot would reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That's good to hear, Morgan. Thank you. We had best proceed on to Zenith, while the winds are in our favour. Sounds good to me. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chief Moglin wants to hear about this. Oh, brilliant. Right then. I'm just going to fly over because it's not that far. Yeah. Over to the top floor of Zenith. Over Bow Lens. This is where you go for the Moogle quests. Moogles are bastards in this game, by the way. They are absolute bastards. I already know that he's not happy with it's coming here, but and now it's gone foggy. Oh, that's ominous. Big fucking dragon again. Yeah, we do there, mate. Lots of words.
It is not likely that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emmerich de Birel, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
You ain't happy? I won't be either.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do.
Pardon me?
If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back? So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not in fact lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseech the warrior of light to slay them and act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaped greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Oh, he's pissed again. Oh, and in comes Midi. I don't think he's too happy. Basically, he's giving his son a bollocking. A minor one, yes. While this shade of vengeance remains, the future will always be uncertain. We've got no idea what's coming. We probably couldn't stand against him on our own. Right then, let's go. Good to go, Emmerich? Good. The Moogles are spying on us. Brilliant. Right then, we've got some dragons to go deal with. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Heresvelga spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Alright then, speak with the Imperious Wyvern. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Preparations made. To soar Kai. In any case, I shall be driving off to... Yes, I shall have a little drive around, see if there's anything going on. It's the Moogle we invented. That is a... basically a fate. Honestly, with everything that's been going... With all the fate grinding people have been doing recently, there's one I'm surprised we've not seen. And it's one that takes place up here. At the Mother of the Sheev. Vedofnir. Not Vedofnir. Vedfonir, whatever. I can't pronounce his name. Yep. That is one big ass fucking statue. And honest to God, I don't know how things up here keep up. Probably because it's a fantasy game, but that's probably about it. Go. Atop the Somal Summit. Down there be Moogles. Lots of fucking Moogles. And get as high as I can in this area. You can see the A from here, Nidhogg's old lair. Can't even go as high as the palace goes. Lets you know just how high up in the air we actually are. So let's see what's down here then exactly. Don't think there's much. I think it's just a pool of water. Brilliant. Let's go all the way down. Well then, hopefully this pops sometime soon, sometime fucking today. See if any of the angels come along. Hang on a sec, got a few people who want to join in. Stomach's mildly cramping again, but I should be right. They've got the jobs for it. Stomach's giving me all sorts of fucking trouble recently. And I find it's just irritating. Warping somewhere. Oh, then a cutscene, brilliant. Right, back in we go. Shokai. Time to go deal with some dragons. This place is beautiful. Right then, off we go. There we go. Found out. They get the picture. Going quick. Go big. Yep. Right then, boss 1. Chieftain Moglin. Yeah, we've got to beat the shit out of the Moogle. Been waiting for this. Yeah. Poor thing with our shots. You don't say Moogle down because they're all blooming down. One good thing was they all died right fucking next to each other. So them being rezzed was not an option. You're also the deadest. You know what, fuck it, I'm using some food. In fact, I'm going to use 2, but I need some for the next fight. Because I know what's next. And it's one hell of a boss. It's the one I wanted to get past tonight. It's taken longer than anticipated. Still less time than a Realm Reborn. Still a lot less fucking time than a Realm Reborn. Sounds like we've got to kill some baby antics now. Oh, considering the boss that their base, the mini boss they're based off, it's probably a good thing we're killing him. Probably brings back a lot of memories. Ah, here's Mummy. It is possible to do all that in one pour, but it's dangerous. Very doable though. Complete with a griffin. In any case, get the treasure coffer, as always. And deal with next boss, a fucking Pegasus. Pokiraj. This one you want to kill fucking fast. Right. Yep. This is going to end badly. Nope. Got it. Alright then. Sub-GS's armbands, might go for those. There's Helga's Broodlings. That's them down. Oh! And there he is. Great spell. Meanwhile, we're gonna have these two to deal with. Two fucking wyverns. Oh shit. Dragon. You don't want to get hit by that. It's a dive bomb. Oh, brilliant. Go. So mention, once I'm done with the boss and the next few cutscenes, there's a few I'll be ending stream. I'll still have a few things to do. Just don't think you want to watch me craft. I'll use that actually. Right then. Alright then. Right then, here we go. The best you can do with Raise Velga. Oh, great. Shit. Deal with ads. There we go. I did some damage. There we go. Shit! I shouldn't survive that. I didn't. And I've been fucking dragooned. In fact, I can't be raised. I do apologise for that. It's only natural. Well then. This place is pretty. They're saying you got one last chance, don't fuck it up.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Yep, you're right.
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vertholmir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock theft.
He's pretty strong, isn't he? Oh, Vidofni is pretty much fully recovered. Alright then. Oh, my poor ribs. Graysvelga's sword fit to pay me with Vidofnir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. Yet my trial pales insignificant next to yours. How fared you in your deal with Graysvelga? Not too bad. Fell off, but I won. I take it from your battle was rather more involved than my own. Vidofnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging, snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to wait a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speeds of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Oh, great. Moglin. Ow, 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 Kupo! Let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. This troubling? I fear my loyal subjects may have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I tell you about Taylor's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. It's one big fucking Moogle. That's triple shifts for you, Morgan. Triple? That's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all. Should have kept your trap shut. Well, what a shrug.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
Yeah, just a bit.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Graysvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours.
You're welcome.
'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the great worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
I'd say now. That ain't good.
Oh, God.
Shit. Oh, shit.
The cry is coming. No shade hath taken wing.
Right then.
It has begun. We must await Ishgard.
Yeah, let's get going. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhoggin's horde. We must away. Well, then off we go. They're all pissed. Sorry. We know.
Aye. must return to my city without delay.
And this time, let's make sure there's no fucking encore. You have to be quick. Things are about to get violent. They're attacking the steps with some serious fury. She's like, fuck you.
Remember your training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
That is a damn good shield.
We must hold.
Oh, straight to the heart. That is a massive assault. It's basically a full fucking legion.
Fury. That one was the size of a Nidhogg.
Oh, good. We're here.
Lord Commander.
You are late, warrior of light.
Good to see you're still going. We got work to do, boys. And they're all retreating because they know it's all coming to a head. Things are about to get interesting.
Still walking. Not alone.
I said that. Oh, he's pissed. You know what you're doing? I'll take that as a yes. Go get it. Dragon versus dragon. Okay, that ain't good. Just fucking flies through it. Chances are even the Asians watching this one, knowing full well any that these beings could probably slaughter them as well. Oh jeez, that's not good. They've broken something. Oh, that ain't good. What the fuck has my dog done? Oh! He zipped off one of his wings. Right, that ain't good. We gotta get him. Looks like we're gonna have to intervene. Oh, hey dog, you just fucked up. Well then, looks like I know what to do now. As catchy as a dragon's eye's power is, I got a fucking job to do. Yes, he would. take all of it. I got a job to do, dragon. Bring it on. And here we are, standing on the steps of faith. Yeah, Nidhogg is fucking enormous. And as you can see, being told to go without him, so in that case, will do. Fuck's sake, you pressed yes a minute ago. Good, let's go. The final steps of faith. Where all stands between a mad fucking dragon and Ishgard. I love this fight. Hopefully we get people. This fight is a monster. This used to be the single toughest trial, the single toughest boss fight in the game. Outside, at level 60 at least, when it first came out. It didn't hold back anything. We've now got a full party already. And again, as you can see, that is one big dragon, and that's what we've got to kill. That's what we're going to kill. What do we get? It's 2 more DPS and 2 tanks. Right, well that actually, while I wait for that to pop, I am going to go get myself a drink. Still not popped, and we've lost a healer. Fucking brilliant. I do like this song. It's a good one. Trying to see if some novice network is good for it. Right then, you're at the party. He's on fucking Fisher. Brilliant. Now, last I checked, he can't do this fight as a fisherman. Right then. Sorry this is taking a while, folks. This is a ball ache. I know, queuing. Got to queue for duties and wait for people to join you. In we go. Right then, we got us a dragon to kill, folks. Let's go. I got the music on loud. Right then. I almost went full normal rotation there. You don't want to get hit by that. Or this. That's worse than fucking ghost peppers. About to get dive bombed. Shit. You really don't want to get hit by that. That nearly killed someone. Let me search correctly, you deal with this fucker first. Because he wanders a cat. Because he wanders. And loads of people just got cleaved. There we go. Time for the second phase. And he changes. Is that it? That's a tank buster and a nasty one. Just Google, get out of the way. You don't particularly want to get hit by that either. Right. Have to move. Spread and get the fuck away from that. Sending everything to the next phase. Tank buster. When this fight first came out, it was fucking brutal. The only reason it looks like we're annihilating it is because everyone relatively knows what they're doing now. When it first came out, you were... There we go. Blood rage. Heal it down. Right, that ain't good. You don't ever want to panic when you use that. That'll end badly. Right, out of the way, because I know this one can be fucking tricky. Hot wing. Tail. Got him. Got him. I will take that victory. They can have a comm. They stuck around. And 2 comms! I will take that. I will happily take that. Dug him down. Something.
Astidian!
It will be. Well, maybe. I hope so.
I will not allow it. I am the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am
You're a dead man.
This is not your handworm.
Oh good, you're still in there. Oh shit, you're still in there. Oh, Nidhogg's desperate.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me. Now, while I have the beast subdued.
You know what to do. It's gonna take more than that.
Waste your time. Kill me. It is the only way. Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
Fuck no.
No. You can't die like this. I won't let you.
Good to see he's still following us. Oh, fucking hell. And he would be as well. It's always good to see how they're coming loose and we've got him. Rest in peace, Nidhogg. Job's done. Right then, we've got him. What next? I've got an eye in my fucking hand. What do we do with it? He's breathing at least.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Are you sure that's wise? Oh fucking hell. What choice do we have? Although I was always good at shot putting. Should mention, a lot of people say that's a stupid decision on Americ's part. He were desperate, the dude were fucking panicking. He didn't want Nidhogg to take over one of me, either me or Alphino. God knows if Nidhogg took over the Warrior of Light, things would go wrong. Job's done.
He lives. Justinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
She's like, you know what, yeah.
Allow me to do this, priest.
Job's done. You're right, Racevelga. Apart from your missing wing. Can't say I blame him. Job's done.
You have my gratitude, Racevelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Suppose so. Yeah. Yeah, you can have your eye back, mate. Seriously, take it back. Dragon's Eye's energy is really, really sketchy. Fare thee well. See you later, Racevelga. Oh, he moves fucking fast when he wants to.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Racevelga did. The rest we must trust the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Yeah. Right then. Let's get. How the fuck are we going to get him up that ladder? It's not like they've got a winch, is it? Right then. What you got for me now, Alphino? Song's over. Through the haze of pain, I swear I said, but no. The past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic battle, Taylor. And rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories, but I must admit I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal lines would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let's pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Not too far, at least. I think he's probably one of the ones from the fucking battle. He's probably like, need to get to the Kyrudans. Need a new leg. Sorry. But we won. Now that is a badass battle gown. Taylor, Master Alphino, my honoured friends, as if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause were not enough, you took upon yourselves to rid us of this his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviours of the day were Taylor and Justinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Justinian, what news of his recovery? His dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of a hospitalier captain. I'm told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Justinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Aymeric is never long from Justinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now I've satisfied your concerns. I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Taylor, it would seem that we are awaited at Forton Manor. Right then. Back to the last vigil. Pardon me. Master Destrina, shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. They're all armed to the teeth, even on a while.
The heroes of the hour return.
Good to see you too.
We did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Oh no.
I gave every ounce of my strength. My efforts would have counted for naught had the wearer of light not arrived to challenge the great work. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I have hoped to do more for my city.
You did fine, you held them off.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Thank you.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
On a while, next time you've got your bow and arrow out, it would be such a shame if one of them were to find its way into Lord Amanalane's buttocks.
My Lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews came, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
that hurts more than an arrow. You'll need more than a Karutan to heal that one.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I have chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You're welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray, excuse me.
As long as some white... Yeah, I might go join him, to be honest. Dude worries too much.
Master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own loss.
Guess so.
In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Will do. good to see old Grumpy Jumpy again. If my lord's irrepressible optimism were ever to fix upon something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I dare not think what he might achieve. Not the guiding hand of yours truly, House Islandhart's famous dragon killers wouldn't have killed half so many dragons just now. But I shall be sure to tell my lady when next we meet. Yeah, you're not getting it. Yeah, you're not gonna get a chance to fuck her, mate. Good luck. I think she'd sooner fuck a wyvern. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. No true son of Ishgard could wish for more. Yet scores of my brother knights fell in the battle, and I find my joy tempered by their loss. Raise a drink to them, mate. Raise a drink. Yeah. Right then. Over to the congregation of our knights most heavenly. The song's over. We got some shit to do. Oh, hey, Merrick. Taylor, my friend. What can I do for the saviour of Ishgard? Seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came by to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged City to sing inside, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exalted by Hraesvelgur's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Well then, let's have a word with him then. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his youngest brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his long-lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once. But I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I will gladly... What the fuck was that? Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell him I'm on my way. Oh, brilliant. I best check on Tataru, then I'll come join you. She's probably at the pub. God knows she'll need a drink after... God knows everyone's going to need a drink after that one. Taylor, I knew you'd do it. I just knew it. Right then. Quickly, Taylor, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, fucking hell. Alphino, easy, man, easy. We're not going to have to pull the covers over him, are we? Fucker's breathing, man.
Cease your mewling, boy. Grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead. I was prodigious.
Yeesh.
I thank you, Alphino. And you too, warrior of light. Quite how you managed to persuade Greystoker to aid in his cruel brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. It is an honor to share the mantle of Osugaku with one such as you. I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly lose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me? There is not to forgive, Amalric. You have acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle and trust you at my back. Besides, I have come to the self-same conclusion that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough kneeling for one day.
Fair enough.
Oh.
I think he just wants to... Look, I think we'd best just leave him alone. I think he wants to sleep.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fibre of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retain some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black walls churned, his grief and despair at Ratatosk's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, which surely had consumed me as Nidhogg did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. The shade is vanished, spirit gathered upon the sea of clouds. I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
Can't say I blame you.
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon. My friend. He has tired himself with too many words. I
Yeah.
He will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Fair enough, fair enough. Take some books or something. Right. I think they've got our rooms ready for us.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
I'm sorry we'll have good news. Fuck knows he needs it.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the steps of faith, Sir Emmerich called an assembly, that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and low-born alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident.
Well, that's good at least.
His duty done, Emmerich de Borel gladly stepped down from the archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
Basically, they just putting him straight in.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honour, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
Yeah, he's someone you'll deal with a bit more in the
So it was that the
quest line.
winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honoured guests at Sir Emmerich's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
It's not like I can sign anything though, they're dragons. And there's the little girl, Hilda Vidofnir saved.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
And there's Justinian. New spear and all. Don't worry, we'll be seeing him again at some point. He's fucking Justinian. And people liked him.
Thus were the notes of the Dragonsong rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
We've done well, I'd say. I've got my job done. Achieved the goal I wanted to achieve. That's a lot of fucking memoirs. Now we know what he's been doing in his spare time. Naturally with a cup of tea. And there we go. That's the Heavensward storyline and the Dragonsong War done. Tomorrow night we shall be making a start on the build up to Storm. We shall be doing the build up to Stormblood. All of it. It'll take less time than this. A lot less time. At the same time, Estinian's long since fucked off. Left his helmet behind. Which, to be fair, there'll be a lot of bad memories there. And honestly, knowing him, with the open window, I get the feeling that's how he left. But yeah, Dragonsong War arc pretty much done. Right, back to Sir Aymeric. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds, in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way toward the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Taylor. Thank you, Aymeric. Nay, 'twas no great matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state, than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure with the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. You'll be fine. Oh, I do admit, there's an irony to it. But these are questions for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow, even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, and the steps of faith. Need some fucking damage there, mate. You're gonna need a lot of work. You're gonna need some work. Yes. Even as we build, yes, we must reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. You must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. Glad to see it, glad to hear it. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His wilfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Will do. Thank you, Taylor, and please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. I'm sorry, that questline, that story has raised a smile. Well then, back to Fort Taunt Manor. Once I'm done there, I shall be going over to the Rising Stone, see if anything's changed there. See how everyone's doing. Right, into the house we go. Welcome, Master Destiner. Shall I show you into the house? Yes, please. You saved the day again, Taylor. Saved the day again, Taylor. Not that I ever doubted you would. You're probably bricking it, to be fair, and I think I was as well. You spoke to Sir Aymeric. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Aymeric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. And we've done it. Right. See what we're going on. Oh, he must be off down into there. That ain't brilliant. I'm not going to bother raiding anyone tonight. No one... No, I've always got to raid someone. Thank you, Blanairs. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is naught to concern us. Aside from one overly curious mouse. Shit. This way! Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. So that's them done. In any case, we'll have a chance to really see how everything's going. And thus did grey mist give rise to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. And we're done. With that, I'm going to see who should raid. No idea who. That's good. Raid. I've got no idea what Sable is, but you know what? I'll have a look. In any case, as always, I've been Mr. Snakebite, your host. Always a pleasure. Thank you for joining me for this 7-hour seed. Have a lovely evening. Good night.